Hello guys, welcome back to episode 9, part 1 for today. We're going to continue with Shimmering Flats. There's plenty of quests. It's an excellent part of the zone. I really enjoy that area. And it will eventually give us some quests to go to Stranglethorn Vale. So the Shimmering Flats is this area down here. Big, it's flat, it's open. There are a ton of quests. And I think the best part of it in general is that you can do a nice circuit and complete many quests all at the same time. Some people don't like it because they find it a bit featureless, but overall I kind of really enjoy it as a part of this zone. I'm feeling considerably better after the rather dodgy scare that we had yesterday, coming out of the Centaur Cave just up here, the Split Hoof Crag. There was a hunter in the cave with us, and as they left, instead of simply killing the couple of creatures that were in the entrance, they left their pet fighting one or two, and as we went past, they had aggroed more things outside, and I think they dismissed their pet, or their pet died. I'd have to look back to be sure which. But everything that was outside that they'd got aggro on came back to us because we were in combat with the things that were inside the cave. And we had about 6 mobs suddenly swarm us. It was not good or fun time. I think a lot of characters would simply have died there. Fortunately, with the Warlock, we've got this sacrifice ability on our Voidwalker. If we hadn't had the Voidwalker out again, I think we would probably be dead. But we were able to use a sacrifice shield to start running and save us from damage during a net. And then once the net had expired, we were able to Spell Domination summon a second Voidwalker and sacrifice that as well to get extra distance and escape. We had a little chat with the hunter afterwards. They did apologise. They said, it wasn't intentional. And they thanked us for letting them know, and they said they'd be more careful in future, which is good. Now, have we got this to show the rares? Yes, we do. There's a rare basilisk around here, which can drop a very nice, like low-level tanking sword. Blood and thunder. Which I like, and like when we hit 60, I might do a warrior alt. So I haven't done proper tanking on a warrior in a long time. Whether we'll do the warrior fully self-found or not, I'm not sure yet. I might do, in which case that would just be something to sell if we got it. But it's nice to see the rare. So we're going to go down here, collect these various quests. There's quite a lot of them. We've got plenty of space in our quest log, which is nice. At some point, we'll head down through the gap in the mountains here and also pick up the Tanaris flight path, which will be convenient for flying to and from both Tanaris and coming back up to the Shimmering Flats. Grab the ones this side first.
Need assistance? Off and away. You have a great day now.
Good day to you. Off and away.
Minimize that one just for a moment.
Interest ya on a pint? Watch your back. Off with ye. Be good. Off with ye. Watch your back.
Is that strength fail? That's nope. Everything. Yep. So, as you see, there are lots and lots of different quests here that we can do. One of the most annoying ones to get done is the vulture quest. Now, you can see the occasional vulture that's scattered all over the place. But that's not enough because you need 10 of them, which is a lot of vultures. So there's one location in the Shimmering Flats where you get a lot of vultures, and it's these bones right here. You get about 8 or 10 vultures that can spawn around that location. So it's really kind of helpful to go and do this first. Check it first because it's often contested. Here we go. And you just want to, because this takes so long otherwise, it's difficult to find enough vultures. That's why I'm doing this as early on in the morning as I can, before too many people get on. That way it's much less likely that we're going to get other people competing for them. But I mean, as you could see, we got here and there was already someone fighting the vultures. Not doing too badly. We've come here and they are respawning. So that is a good sign that we're not going to have to wait for the respawns. While we're waiting, we'll grab some of these parts nearby. Mystery meat. Possibly the vulture meat can be used for cooking, so we'll save some of that. We do need these crystal hides as well. Oh, I just want to check down here which types of baggers. Crystal hide and gazers. And just the standard basilisks, that's what's going to be roaming up and around the northern part then. So we should have some more vulture spawns in a moment. Guess we'll kill one of these crystal hides while we're waiting. And if there still aren't any vultures, we'll kill some of the scorpions that we saw. Ah, perfect. I'm going to hit 34 very, very soon, which is nice. I suppose it might only be 5 or 6 spawn points for the vultures. Maybe they're just a bit spread out. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Maybe 6? This one should respawn next. Or that one. So just need 2 more. I think they've stolen the only... And go over here and lair. I'm not going to wait another whole 5 minutes just because of them. They can sit there in a pack that's not going to respawn at all if they want. There's another druid. These have all been cleared. I mean, the bodies have gone, but I don't know. Don't know how long the respawns would be. See if we can swap to layer 4. Oh, it's so annoying. You just need one vulture kill. Everything was in line, everything was there, ready, available. And they just come and steal one creature. Like, if they needed 5 more kills, they have to wait for this whole thing to respawn anyway. Like, just if you're on the same faction, just ask how many more the other person needs before grabbing. Like, you need the whole camp to respawn to get your 5. So, if the other person only needs 1, like, it's fine. You just let them grab the 1 and then they can leave and you've got everything. Otherwise you're just wasting everyone's time. Keep that one tracked, I guess. And we'll kill this crystal hide. Mostly because we need more crystal hides and gazers. Yep. Yeah, I was quite happy with the layer that we were on. It seemed relatively quiet. This now seems relatively quiet on a different layer. But, yeah, I mean, so if you come here and there's someone who you can clearly see has literally killed all of the vultures, it is pointless for you to be there. Because the other person has, restarted their spawn timers by killing them. So you're going to have to wait 5+ minutes anyway. You're better off doing something else, right? And if the other person also needs them, and you're competing for spawns when they appear, you're just going to be wasting your time as well as theirs, which is somewhat nuts. You want to be efficient. I suppose not everybody thinks about it in that way. But it's the whole point of it. Why make things take longer for yourself? There's someone there and all the mobs are dead. Well, you're going to have to wait a really long time for them to reappear. And also when they do reappear, they're going to be contested. So, layer hop. Look for a layer where they're not being killed. Look for a layer. You might not find it, but you'll probably find a layer where there isn't anyone there currently, so when the respawns do happen, at least you're not contested for them. I say it's why I go to that to do the vultures first. and then like go around the rest of the area from there. It's just not. It's such an awkward bottleneck that it's better to get it sorted early. And you know you don't want to be trying to like contest people for it, because it will take an exceptionally long time. Now, if you've got 2 or 3 people there trying to instant tag the spawning mobs, it's so bad, because each of you needs to clear all of the vultures there. I mean, if it's 5 vulture spawns, then all of you need to kill all of the spawns twice. And if there are 3 of you competing for it, then if you can win the tags reliably, it might take you 10 minutes. If you can't win the tags reliably, and everyone sort of tags things equally, it's going to take you more like half an hour to 40 minutes, because other people will probably come up in that time. So there are vultures in other places. So if it's hotly contested, what you're probably better off doing is like doing the rest of the zone first, seeing how many vultures you can find and pick up. And then see, you know, how many more you can fill in at the bones. But it's never worth like trying to contest the camp. It's just a waste of time. Anyway, we're on a lair that seems pretty chill. There doesn't seem to be a lot of contested stuff, which is good. Oh. Some resisting there. I want to keep the turtle meat. Mystery meat. Just make a little bit of extra room. Summon a new Void Walker. going to be the fastest way rather than healing it. Anyway, there are a good number of turtles here. The shells are not the greatest drop rate, so there's a good chance we'll have to come back here later anyway. Particularly if this Alliance Druid comes around and starts attacking them too. We'll see. Yep. Okay. Maybe it went for that one because it was lower level. Doesn't seem to want to fight higher level turtles. Tortoises. Rather. Ah, that's brilliant. So yeah, all of those tortoises and 2 shells. If we can make it 3. Nope. Not surprising. We will have to kill a lot more of those. But with any luck, we'll also get some turtle meat. Because we can cook that. But a bit more skill. We do need those basilisks, actually. Because the upper part is the only part where saltstone basilisks appear. So we kind of have to make a decision for our final skill point before we can get Master Demonologist. We don't want Firestone, we don't want improved Subjugate Demon, like they're not worth it. We don't really want to improve Succubus. Like if we're going to be using that in dungeons, it's going to be for its crowd control ability. Not its damage. So we've kind of got a choice between improved imp if we ever want to use Blood Pact, which can be nice, or alternatively to, as this is going to be our leveling spec, to save up, get dual spec, or if we need to use imp in dungeons, so we're really choosing between Fell Intellect and Improved Health Funnel. Now, the Improved Health Funnel can be really nice with a Void Walker, for helping it to like solo tank tougher pulls. It takes a lot less damage than we do, so the idea is if you've got something that's sort of hard hitting, Void Walker tanks it, you put the dots up, and if the Void Walker does get super low, you can keep it alive for the last little bit of damage, so that you avoid needing to resummon needlessly. Or alternatively, 3% mana. Now the Void Walker doesn't really have a particularly huge pool of mana anyway. It's just not that good. So I'm thinking that the 3% of not a lot is probably not worthwhile. Torment is 65. We can learn another rank of suffering now. So that cost is going to increase. We can learn another rank of sacrifice actually as well. Doesn't show the maximum at all. Okay. So how many more of these? 6 more of the normal basilisks. But we can wait a little bit with that decision. We've got a whole level to choose our option. I might simply go with the mana, purely because we're getting to a point where the health funnel is not quite as effective, but whether the 10% boost would change that, I don't know. We've got a lot of things to learn. Actually, yeah, we've got, in a couple of levels, we've got the next rank of health funnel. That's probably why the health funnel hasn't been feeling quite so good, it's because we're outgrowing its current rank. That would make sense. We're just going to focus on finishing off the last basilisks when we see them. And getting these rocket parts. I think we need another inventory slot for rocket parts, actually. Already got 20. No, it doesn't stack to 30. See, one more basilisk after this one. Looks like the taunt may be resisted. So, 8 more car parts. Scorpid venom, tortoiseshells, and then the crystal hides and gazes, which are down south. Got a good number of tortoises around here. Oh, even more. Awesome. So we'll focus on those in this area. Some more parts scattered around. I really don't like how bright that is. I'll try and look in a different direction. Grab this one. like the vultures, have an area on the other side where there are lots of them. This wreckage over here has lots of scorpions around, so it's a great place to farm the venom, and hopefully, once again, it won't be particularly contested. I don't know if a lot of people know about it, to be honest. It's not often talked about. I don't know if that's because getting the venom is generally less of an issue than getting the vulture bones. The vulture bones are, I suppose, much more sporadic spawns in the zone. There's one more car part. That'll be easy to do. Vulture's path far, far away now. Oh, they died from the poison. Never mind. We'll summon another one. So, 775 is its max mana. And Torment currently is 65. What would 3% mana gain do? One. About 26. 26 mana. Take it back to about 800. And obviously that will change in scale as we level up. The improved health funnel is probably the better play. And I'm done. Car part's done. Get some more turtles. Not turtles, tortoises. I'm not going to attack these crystal hides. The gazers and crystal hides are like clumped over here, and they're in roughly equal numbers. So it simply makes more sense to wait and do them at the same time. I don't want to kill these and then have to thin out some crystal hides in order to pull the gazers more easily. Just doesn't make sense. No, that's our first little circuit done. We'll now go back into the middle, now that we've finished our loop, and in some quests, sell and reorganize our bags, because that very much needs doing. And still not get another tortoise shell. Never mind. 4 down, 5 to go. Now, we can start our next loop by going down and doing the saltstone crystal hide basilisks. Should be good. And there's a whole bunch of stuff to get done. And we can also cook if there is a fire here.
Can I help you?
Yeah, it's all quest items. There is a fire, yeah.
What's on your mind? Be good.
Greetings. Alrighty then.
How are you? Talk to me.
Might be that you have to clear a lot of the quests in order to that follow-up to become available.
Talk to me. Glad I could help. Right back.
So let's speak to Gazlo and Ratchet. There's definitely another follow-up. Which sends us to Strangleform Fail. So we will make sure to unlock and pick that up before we go anywhere. It's either a... I don't think it's a follow-up from the Swarm Grows. Anyway, this is where the crystal hides and gazers congregate. So we'll make sure we find a spot where there are a lot of the gazers. 3 here. And pull them out one by one nicely. And then we'll probably need to go around the other side and see if we can find another section. So I'll kill the turtle as we're here. We do need it. And the gazer up there that we can grab. Oh, that one out. So, as we've seen, there are always plenty of the crystal hides. So, we're prioritizing the gazers. Okay, I'm going to fight that one because we pulled it. I'm not going to run all the way around. We'll just engage the gazer and go up here. There's another 3 that we can pull actually, so that's all of the ones that we need. And then there's tons of the crystal hides. So, here you go. Pull back a little bit. Oh, yeah. And so our downtime consists of 6 seconds to summon a new Void Walker. Then it's at full health and mana. And then we're good to go again. We'll wand, our health and mana will tick up happily. So now we need 5 crystal hides and a gazer. Nice and easy. This gazer. Ooh. That was to reflect damage. Yeah, if you don't know about the random reflect effect that is super uncommon, well, not even uncommon, it's really rare. If you don't, there's only, I think, 2 mobs in the entire game that spring to mind with the reflect effect. One's at the internment camp, and the other is for an alliance quest in Stranglethorn Vale. It's the Curzon Cave, I think. Some of the mobs in there do a reflect damage as well. But it's... I think those are the only 2 that I can think of that exist. There might be other ones. But nothing really springs to mind. Right, so we need these tortoises again. So we'll walk up this way towards the big group of them. See how many we can find en route. The answer to that is probably not very many. We will grab the ore though. Do you need the mining skill? We've got to get that. I think it's another 10 points to 165. Mithril. Or gold or whatever, or both. Sharp claw could be sold. Want to grab another soul shard as well, really. It's the core stone that we need from the tin, really. Not the, well, the tin itself might potentially be helpful. But we need the core stone for blacksmith leveling. Just never really seem to get very much of it. Right. Get that mob. We'll stay along the edge to see if there's any more mining nodes. Yeah. Almost back at the turtles. I'm hoping it's up, and we can clear most of them before somebody else turns up. Okay. We'll fight this one. We need a shard anyway. Yep. All up. If we don't get all of the shells at this point, it's probably best to move to a different lair after we've killed all of these. And that'll just make it a little bit quicker. So we're just going to trade our own health a little bit on this turtle. Tortoise, rather. I like the Voidwalker's mana. Regen. And we'll heal it. Oh, shell's done. Awesome. So, head back down. Turn this in. And then head off. Release a string of long veil. Ratchet on the way. What I might do is go to Free Wind Post, but check for ore on the way back. Ah, actually, no. Go down to Tanaris, collect the flight point. Then we can probably run back up around the side. And we can check out how tricky the Silithids are at our current level. There's a quest turn in there. There's one over the other side. We'll do this, do that, use the vendor, go down, grab the Tanaris flight point, come back up, check the Silithids.
The winds guide you.
which sends us to this Vile Reef as well. So we don't want to track and complete that in Stranglethorn Vale until we've been to the Badlands and obtained that. Yeah, Ward Flight Point.
Macaw,
Grab that.
your blades never dull.
By speaking to Gazlo and Ratchet, I think this is what sends us to Booty Bay. So we're also looking to do our dungeons as well. I want to do a gnome regal at some point, which would be good to fit in with travelling to Booty Bay anyway. But first of all, we also want to try and find a Razorfang Kraul. Again, because that is sort of currently on the way. Now, let's check this searcher out here and see how tricky it is. There's also an item drop quest that we need to grab from these. Which is that one. That wasn't too bad. One thing we do need though, the mobs which spawn least often are the invaders. They only spawn down in this part. So these hive drones have an insane social aggro range. You just saw that happen there. Much higher than any other thing. So you want to be highly careful of those. It's so incredibly easy to overpull them. And you see people who don't know what they do in this area, especially around the dig site. Like they'll start to fight one, and another two will be pulled, and they'll start to get into trouble, and they'll try and run. But because they've jumped down into the dig site, often, they'll find that in order to get to the ramp, everything will begin to very swiftly fall apart and become problematic. Because in trying to get to the ramp, they'll pull another 4 or 5, and things will very, very swiftly go from bad to incredibly dangerous. But these invaders only really spawn here. Now, that's a really big mithril vein, but unfortunately, I don't think we can mine it. I can't remember if the ooze-covered ones are a particularly higher skill than the others. It might be the same skill and just provide more. .175. I think standard mithril's 165. It is a little bit harder. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can definitely kill the searchers and stuff outside. That's fine. I'll dot all that one if we can. It'll come down there. So up and down here, these two sides are like definitely the places to go. If you want to go up and down, a lot of people come down this ramp or jump down here, and then find that actually they're trapped, because they only see this ramp as the exit. And that's generally what gets most people into trouble. So if you come here, up and down these sides is what you optimally want to do. Now we're going to wait until invaders respawn in the tunnel and then go back in. I think we'll grab the searchers that we can. This is the last one for me. Probably the last one for him if he's not already done with them. I don't know what he fought before we grouped. We may as well kill the drone and then we can recheck the tunnels for invaders. Um, yep, tunnel hasn't started to respawn yet. You saw that distance on the worker pool. Like, that was huge. Oh, they're starting to respawn now. And fortunately, we've got a nice invader spawn rather than a drone spawn. So, if we're lucky, we'll finish the last couple of invaders we need and not have to wait around all there. But may as well kill that. Might have to go out and lair. Doesn't look as though we're going to get invader number 3 this cycle. Mm. Oh no, we do. Awesome. Don't need to lair. It's done. You go back up here. We'll run up the side, see if there's any ore or anything that we can grab on the way. There's not a lot around the edges of Shimmering Flats, but there can be some. I'm assuming here that they are also done, because they're running with me. So, need 7 more skill points. I think in order to mine mithril. And then we can actually go and find mithril. It's the crossroads. Sense.
Sub-sub. Thrall
Right.
Hall.
Awesome, that's done. I'll go back this way. Look for water mine. Right. Make up your mind. Just copper. Gibbles. Okay. Fine. Stamina? Stamina int. I've just got kind of swapped stats. 1 more armor. Um, I don't, I don't think you're going to reliably just get up that slope anywhere nearby, sensibly. In order to mine the copper. And it is just copper, so we'll leave it. Yeah, there's absolutely no point having him re-level, it's just a waste of time. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty clear and obvious to everybody's that whole situation. It's been talked about so much. Any long-term WoW player who has an idea of what to do and how to do it, even some of the new players in the OnlyFans guild have said, you know, I've only played the game for a couple of months, but even I know and can recognise that he could help, that there were things that he could do, that he could have acted and saved them. So it's the denial afterward that seems so weird. Like it's just constant, nothing I could do, nothing I could do, what? But you've got everybody else pretty much saying, well, actually, you could have done this, you could have done that. You weren't in danger, even though you claim you were. Like, there's always an element of danger, but if you used your spells and abilities to peel as you're able to, then Mithril's wanting. What is that? Oh, it is just a vertical steel bloom. Sure. Yeah, they were saying, you know, even though yeah, even though he made a mistake and cast a max rank blizzard, and that really put pressure on his already dwindling pool of resources, there were still things he could do, and he wasn't going to get threat. Like the real danger that he would have been in, possibly, would have been if the tank and healer had died. But like, given the composition of the group, at a point where it comes to fighting and running out, when you've got a warrior and the only thing they can do is fear, and you've got a priest and the only thing they can do is fear, and you've got a druid and they can't really do any crowd control at all, as Farrell particularly. I don't know if there's something else they could do. Get a cyclone in classic. I can't remember. I think that could have been an emergency option, perhaps, if they have it. I'm not sure on that count. Yeah, so like his job was to keep tank and healer alive by keeping the ads off. And he wasn't in any form of danger or threat, because if you're using rank 1 spells, you're not going to do enough damage to get the aggro of anything. And yeah, given the group composition, but the rogue couldn't really do a lot either. And it, like, with the classes that they've brought to the dungeon, you know if something goes wrong, any peeling is on you. You're the only person there who can CC and peel in vast quantities of mobs. So like, surely you have to know that's your job. No, to not do your job, knowing that that's like your entire purpose and existence in the group. I think that's very poor. Destroy something here. I think we'll continue around this area a little bit, go up to the top section. People don't often come to this part of the zone apart from the Rockalim quest. So there are probably some more likely to be nodes hanging around. We'll skip around this cougar. And the flight point, 28. Having said that though, apparently death has come somewhere along here. Human Paladin. Does it make sense if that's where their flight point is? Fine. I'll just dot it up. Can die while we mine. Deposit. Yes, please. Silver vein as well, apparently. Yeah. Well, already space for silver ore, isn't it? Yep. So we need 10 more skill points to mine mithril. Should probably head down here to sell. I seem to remember that there's a mining node or two in this camp sometimes. Oh, there's the messenger. People who want it. Steel snap too. Come on. Guess we'll go up this way. Oh, yeah. Yep. There's frequently more nodes in this area. Doesn't look like there are any at the moment. Shame. We can cross back over. Yes.
What brings
Okay.
you here?
Sell. Nonsense. Tin ore. Stone. Iron ore. Stone actually. Do that. Mutton chop. No. Gems, I guess we can keep. Swift thistle we can keep for now.
Shall meet again.
Another copper vein. Pretty easy to get to. You can climb up here, then yes, otherwise it's vein. Yes. Yeah, I guess we go down. This side. And 10 more nodes. Well, he's fast. He was coming towards us. Yep. But he's running away and nothing I can really do. Why is everything? Our thing. One direction. A bit done. No, not quite done. Great. Check around here and then down that side, I guess. And then back up the other side if we still haven't found enough nodes. $127. Child Vale is not a sensible place to be going at that level. Makes no sense. You're equal level to a whole bunch of mobs that are in constant motion and close proximity to each other. You're going to pull extra. Even as a hunter, you're not going to solidly deal with that without issue. I'd say it's a pretty terrible idea. Some things are, I think, pretty simply just don't do it. You know, it's not even, shouldn't even be a question. if you're equal level to what you're fighting, caves are a bad choice. If you're equal level to what you're fighting, close clusters of mobs in great quantities. Also, a really bad choice. Which, just don't do it. Just don't do it. And the hunter also at that level, of course, doesn't have feigned death. So there isn't even that option as a way out. Things go wrong. Just not worth it. I just don't understand their thought process. I really, really don't. How did you think that going to an area with clustered mobs the same level as you was ever going to end nicely or safely? It it clearly just isn't going to happen in that way. Really? Like, it pretty much doesn't matter what level you are. It's just a terrible idea that is more risky than any other option. Yeah. Not getting that in too much of a weird spot. Like when you're low level, like really low level, of 1 to 15 or so, then like certainly if you aggro a couple of equal level mobs, you're in danger. It's really going to be difficult for you. And even at a higher level, that can be pretty tricky. You know, especially if the creatures have a particular ability that makes things harder as well. But the real thing that you've got to remember is that things can always go wrong. So that initial pull of, oh, I've got a couple of creatures. If something else then goes wrong on top of that, it stops being a bit awkward and starts to become seriously dangerous. And you'll have put yourself in that position for no reason. You know, it's an entirely avoidable position. You didn't need to have set yourself up in a way where things can go wrong that badly. Um, it's just weird because it is totally avoidable. And you see warriors do it a lot. You know, they'll insist on fighting equal level creatures. And it's just like, but why? You know, fighting the equal level creature instead of the creature that's a level or two, you know, like a couple of levels below you. The difference that makes is maybe tiny bit of extra experience, but at the cost of being much slower to kill, much really not run up a part of that. Really, really not. Not enough to mine. No. No. Okay. Like often they say their goal is to level the quickest. Well, if you want things that were slightly below your level, you'd kill them faster. They would give less experience, but because you were killing them considerably faster and putting yourself in less danger, your uptime in combat would be higher, your experience per hour would be higher. You'd be at less risk. You'd be leveling more quickly. Like, you know, why would you stubbornly make things more difficult for yourself on repeat and increase your risk of getting into a situation that you can't get out of? So it makes no sense. And when you see clips of it, very frequently at the end, they're going, "What? What? Really? No way! No way!" Well, I mean, most people could see that coming a mile off. Like it was going to happen. It was quite obviously the outcome given. Really, starts off at the start. I thought we were went. Must have changed direction after we passed it and didn't see it in stealth anymore. But yeah, like they're always so surprised and astounded that the inevitable happened. Oh, come on. Go away. Do we just run through it? Yeah, we just run through it. And get it to reset. Oh, is that the actual lift? Is the actual lift? Oh no, no, it's not the lift. It's path up. That's fine. We'll go this side this time. So 8 more. Tin veins no longer give skill. At least this tin vein is actually reachable. We'll path this way this time instead of through there. See if we can find any other nodes. Where are all the iron nodes? Oh, this guy is up still. I guess I checked up top again. There were a couple of things to mine up there last time. Equally a different layer might be better. I think it might be best to like check up there and then don't you want to clog my bags up with no, go away. Tin as well. Yeah. Were they? Or warrior? Hmm. Why has the warrior struggled that much? Well, they must be thinking if they were doing it solo, then that would be a thing. Copper. Time we go up here, we check for veins. And maybe we layer swap. Just make sure it is actually mithril. So there. And fine. It's respawning or something. I don't really want to deal with them, but well, I don't think there's anything back there. Nope. Have a look this side. Doesn't seem to be. Really? I suppose it's 29, its aggro range is slightly larger. 28. Okay. Is all clear for the moment. I just need to get a quick drink. I'm back in a moment. And then we'll layer and continue. Okay, drink back now, and we'll look to lair. See if we can actually find some mining nodes. Oh, no. That's us on layer 6 now. We'll head back this way. I'll avoid these wyverns if I can. I'll pull this one and look to reset it. We were really not having any luck with ore nodes at all on the other layer. Everything seemed to be pre-mined. Or just copper and tin spawns, when this area is generally meant to have a lot. Always seems to be mithril regardless, which is nice to know, but we actually want iron at the moment because we can't mine mithril. Still, 6 skill points, so hopefully that's 6 iron nodes to go. We'll head up around that section again. There was at least one up there. I'm hopeful that there are other spawn locations for iron in that area. Where are you going? I want to fight the 30 elite, but I also don't want to walk into its patrol route. What was over there? Iron? Oh. No. Why? Yeah, it's just copper. More copper. Iron gone. There was tons of iron the other day. Absolutely loads. Doing multiple circuits and finding nothing. Or next to nothing. Gold probably won't be up even though it was yesterday. I'm somewhat wondering if I might actually have more luck going around the edge of Shimmering Flats. Which sounds kind of nuts. But something has got to be better than nothing. Now, it seems as though there's an iron deposit over there. I think that's the limit of... In the cave? Yes. In the cave and turn left. Possibly right in the very depths of the cave. Okay, fine. chest. Mithril. I don't know. I just get the feeling that if I go around the edge of Shimmering Flats, even though there won't be many nodes, all of the nodes will not be copper and tin, I think. Iron, and one was tin. I think it's more likely. More likely to be iron than tin. The impression I get anyway. Another tin vein. Yeah, I don't want more tin. I've already got multiple stacks. I know I've got loads of it in my bank already. Only really the coarse stone that I'm vaguely interested in still. Anything? Doesn't like it. In again. Twice. Kind of ridiculous. Iron. Right. Like it. Up. Means we find a spot to climb up. Another purge of the dead. Skill. 4 more skill. Oh. Tin. Yet more tin. We already know that exists. see this theory will hold true, then will we find more ore around the Shimmering Flats? More relevant ore. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Keeping an eye on gold. I hadn't checked it for a while. We're almost at 30. Which third level 34 isn't bad. And we are going to spend a fair chunk on skill training soon, though. I must say I'm a little surprised that we have found nothing in the way of ore veins so far here. Defense is actually a little low. Probably let some stuff hit me. Right, so we've got 175 mining, finally. We can now mine mithril. So I'm going to sell these couple of bits. Make a tiny bit of space in our bags. And then we're going to head down here and try and mine one of these ooze-covered mithril deposits. But I think, for A, we're close. But also I think they generally have more mithril within them than standard. And I think, as we're going to need to go to a city anyway, probably best to go back to Thunderbluff. Need to go to Crossroads and Ratchet. And Undercity, of course. So it might be a good time to go to Thunderbluff and Undercity. But anyway, we'll sell this. We'll go down to the mithril deposit. We'll go to the flight point at Tanaris, and then we can fly from there. Actually, we can smelt this in Tanaris, thinking about it. And they'll have an anvil and stuff, and gadgets and. Don't need rough stone, plenty of it. And we're not going to be able to sell it to anyone else. Don't need that. I think we will keep these. They might be useful later. The vulture meat we can sell.
Off and away.
Cool. So, over this side, mine our first mithril. And then we'll go and do some smelting. And stick as much as we can in bank. At the very least, we'll reclaim some bag space prior to do it running Razorfang Crawl. Time is getting on slightly, so we'll see what we're able to do. Another ooze-covered mithril deposit. We can mine it. Oh wow, okay. Only two. See, this is where I was talking earlier about things getting rather awkward in the dig site. But if I attack those searchers, the drones, I think, join in. So we'll go more of a long way around. We will, however, grab a free chest. Or not. Try this chest a second time. Ooh, another true silver bar. Can't remember if there's a quest that requires this at some point. But regardless of anything else, I think they do have some decent value. Nice. This deposit is still up and active. We'll kill this invader though. It looks as though actually you can kill the hostile ones without worrying the drones. It's only if you attack the drones that the other drones become aggressive. So that's useful to be fully aware of. Engage the Void Walker, and we'll just check deeper in for ore. Doesn't seem like there's anything there. These two nodes might share a spawn point, so that's fine. So, we've got our first mithril, which is excellent news. We'll need to find where we can more reliably farm the mithril. I know... Can we not go up here? Good. We go up as well as down. Anyway, let's go around. Yeah, so we've got our first mithril. We need to find out exactly where we can farm more of it. We also want to... Oh wow, okay. So that actually requires 2 stone to craft a thing, right? I might be best off using iron to craft it. Or it might be possible to use heavy blasting powder. So, forge an anvil over here. We've got a whole bunch of copper to smelt, tin to smelt, silver to smelt. You can't enable an idea like that. Oh, it would be an cool and interesting feature if you could loot the person's stuff who you defeated. But either you'd get like, faction change abuse, or you'd get people dueling to gear up low level characters in some weird ways. It would be secret and weird.
I got the best deals anywhere! Keep it real!
I think I'm gonna grab another drink while this is smelting because it'll take a while. Good. Just finished and I'm back. Nice timing. The auction house, isn't it? Bank, I think.
What's up?
Okay, so we can toss out moss agate, coarse stone, go in, heavy stone. Heavy stone, stone. Briarthorn we can get rid of. Firefin snapper. Honestly, that is probably the best call. That gold I can make. And then we've got space. All of the iron, etc. Cloth. Still going. Turtle meat can wait. Mr. Meat can wait. Cooking thing can wait. Horse. Iron. Over in there, 'cause I need it right now. Moonstone, jade, train, I think. Aquamarine. Morton. Don't actually need to. I don't do. Right. Oh, we can go here. Go there. And gold bars. There. Stone. Bronze bar. Might need silk. Yeah, okay. Let's go and check the artisan engineer. They are around here somewhere. Master engineer.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing? What's up? Keep it real. Glad I could help.
Okay, so those are masters.
Hi, how are you? Very well then.
Okay, Rennie. They won't teach you. They won't teach you skill that is less than that. Awesome. And they don't have.
What's up?
I can spot gold, steel, and mithril. That's fine.
Have a good one.
But really, I want to train that elsewhere. Armorcraft from gunsmith. Yeah, I want to train that in anywhere. Anywhere that isn't here. Sure. Fine.
What do you need?
Fine.
Loktar.
We are flying to Crossroads. And then Thunderbluff. Or Thunderbluff and Crossroads.
Be safe.
Right. Okay. I'll be back in 5 minutes then.
ancestors watch over you.
Who you be seeing ya. Stay away from the voodoo. Later.
Strength and honor. What do you need? For the Horde.
Talk to me! Marie, talk to me! Hurry back! I got what you need! Glad I could help! What can I help you with? looking for? For the Horde!
Thrall Hall. For the Horde.
Zug zug. Victory! I'm listening. Farewell. Watch your back. Trust no one.
Be quick about your business. Embrace the shadow.
Why do you call?
What now? What is it? Beware the living. Victory for Sylvanas. Trust no one.
Don't waste my time.
That better be good. Victory for Sylvanas. I am forsaken. Our time.
Okay, so what we're doing now is we're going to fly out to Terra Mill. We're going to hand in the first part of the Crown of Will quest so that we can get it out of our log, but it will be at a point where it's easily picked up to do the rest of the chain. We're going to then pick up one quest for ogres, go through Arathi Highlands, and do that first ogre quest, purely because it's on the way, and to walk back to that quest at a later date would be just a massive waste of time. So we're going to go through the Arathi Highlands, get the flight point, and then head down into wetlands to get these 3 rods of channeling. And then once we've done that, we can hearth back to Freewind Post and fly to Orgrimmar, where we're going to actually skill up our engineering. First with, depending on how much heavy blasting powder we've got, with iron grenades. If we need all of the heavy blasting powder though, we'll make multiple gyromatic micro adjusters from steel bars that we can now smelt, and that will be enough to get us a few skill points up to skill 190, and then I think from 190 we can actually use heavy blasting powder to craft and iron bars with silver contacts to craft big iron bombs, and that will get us much closer to 215. Exactly how close, I'm not sure. We might be able to get up to 210, which would be a good starting point. And then at I think skill 195 we can craft mithril tubes, and that should be able to get us up to the 215 skill which we require to cast the mithril casing, and then we can abandon engineering. So that's the quest that we're doing in Arathi. This is the quest we're handing in and leaving well alone for now. Then we're going to come through into Arathi Highlands and do that quest here. So hopefully what we've got time to do is to do that quest, get the flight point, get into wetlands and get the rods and hearth out. If we've got any more time after that, it would be great, because then we could fly to Orgrimmar in preparation for later. But if not, that's fine. Ooh. And the Windshear mine claims another. What happened? Didn't have retail. Well, no, that was Windshear. Not Hillsbrad. And if they were trying to solo that as a warrior, I assume so. You can't solo that quest as a warrior. Well, not at level 26 anyway. It's just too much. I think the first wave is 3 creatures, and then the second wave is 5, and then another 5. Like it's just too much. And as a warrior, of course, you've got no healing. You've only got eating between waves. And you're saying, oh, you know, I'm a level 26 warrior fighting level 23, 24 mobs. It's dodgy to fight 2 or 3, let alone 5 at once. You're just asking to fail. I'm assuming the enforcers are inside. I'll go around the other side. Where the entrance is, and then we'll head in. And it would seem that there are plenty of ogres on the outside. Don't know if there are these normal ogres inside or if it's purely enforcers that are inside. Might just be enforcers. It's a dwarf. Okay. Let's deal with this patrol first. Okay. Right. be back now. Had a bit of a phone call. We're gonna finish off these last few ogres and find a place to log outside, and then we'll continue later today. Okay, I have absolutely run out of time, so be logging here and making the rest of the trip to Hammerfall and the flight point next time. See you all in part 2, and we will log back in here. Thank you very much for watching. See you next time.